Good morning, everyone, and welcome to a Wednesday of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Today's first post is coming up in 34 minutes. We'll have scratches and changes in a moment. But first, we ask you to please rise as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone. Once again, a pleasant good morning to you all. Welcome to day number 72 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs. Getting ready for a Wednesday of action. The main track is fast. The turf is firm. Racing under sunny and warm skies. Temperatures expected to be in the upper 80s today. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Starting in today's first race, race 1 kicks off that early pick 5. A jockey change in the first, number 6, Indulge. Make the rider Samuel Marin. Samuel Marin rides number 6, Indulge, in today's first race. Samuel Marin on the 6 in race 1. Race number 2 starts that early pick 4. We do have a scratch in today's second race. Scratch number 1, Delta Charm. Number 1, Delta Charm, is scratched out of today's second race. Race 2, scratch number 1, Delta Charm. That race does kick off the early pick 4. Reminder, we do have a 10-race card today, so race 3 will not feature the middle pick 4. In today's third race, we have a jockey change on the number 3, Zamfir. Vernon Bush rides. Vernon Bush rides number 3, Zamfir. With that rider change, that horse is now plus 3 pounds. Vernon Bush and plus 3 on the number 3, Zamfir. Race 4 will start your middle pick 4 today. In today's fourth race, a jockey change on the 9, First Flash of Moon. Make the rider Gabriel Maldonado. Gabriel Maldonado rides number 9, First Flash of Moon, in today's fourth race. Also take note, with that 9, there is no change of equipment as listed in your program. No change of equipment as listed in the program. Today's fifth race will begin the Ultimate 6, race 5, the first of 3 grass races this afternoon. Scratch number 5, Courageous Ari. Number 5, Courageous Ari is scratched. Scratch the 5. Also scratch 12, 13, and 14. Scratch 5, 12, 13, and 14 out of today's fifth race. Race 5 will start the Ultimate 6. Race 6 begins the late pick 5, a jockey change on the number 3, Jasmine's World. Make the rider Ronnie Allen Jr. Ronnie Allen Jr. rides number 3, Jasmine's World, in today's 6th. Scratch number 5, Aninga. Number 5, Aninga is scratched out of today's 6th race. Race 6, scratch the 5. Today's 7th race will begin the late pick 4. Jockey change on the number 4, Ice Queen. Make the rider Vernon Bush. Vernon Bush rides number 4, Ice Queen, in today's 7th. With that rider change, number 4, Ice Queen, is now plus 3 pounds. Vernon Bush and plus 3 on the number 4, Ice Queen, in today's 7th. Number 5 is 2 pounds overweight. Double Cosmo Girl, plus 2 pounds. Number 8, Starry Hope, is plus 1 pound. Plus 1 on the 8, Starry Hope, in today's 7th. Race 8 will start the final pick 3 on today's card. Scratch number 6, Silent and Violent. The morning line second choice. Number 6, Silent and Violent, is scratched. Jockey change on the number 9, Sergeant Barger. Make the rider Vernon Bush. Vernon Bush rides number 9, Sergeant Barger. Scratch the 11, Fort Charles. Number 11, Fort Charles is scratched. Scratch 6 and 11 out of today's 8th race. Race 9 starts the late daily double. Scratch number 6, Oscar Gaze. Number 6, Oscar Gaze is scratched. Scratch the 6. And a jockey overweight on the number 2, Bold Baby, plus 2 pounds. Plus 2 on the 2. Scratch the 6 out of today's 9th race. 10th and final race is clear. No changes in today's 10th race. No changes in race 10. Race 10 clear of changes. Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. Today's first post coming up in just 29 minutes. Again, the main track fast. The turf is firm. Racing under sunny Florida skies as we get set for our 10-race Wednesday card. Our track handicapper, Ren Carruthers, will be coming up in about 10 minutes. Ren will have analysis and selections for all 10 of today's races. Early pick 5 of the first race are 28 minutes away. We wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers here at beautiful Tampa Bay Downs.
Well, happy Wednesday, everybody. Ryan Carruthers here. Great 9-race program ahead of us. Race 1's going to kick off that early pick 5, and it's with a 5K claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have not won 2 races since October 2nd. They're going to be going 8.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 3, Dynamite Karma, in for Leandro Moreno Barbin. This is off a win going 7 furlongs here in a 5 NY over some next out winners, and he was 56-1 that day, despite having a pretty impressive resume, relatively speaking. But yeah, that race was a second off the layoff, and in the first, he finished 9th, beaten 13. However, in that race, he had not run since December 19th, and that one was also off a layoff itself, going back to June, and he eased. But if you watch that February 19th race back, it was odd. It looked like he was traveling fine after starting from the inside, but he had to be restrained a bit as he was on the inside behind horses. And then it looked like there was just too much restraining, which upset the stride, and he backed out of it. Hoping that last start was a better reflection of what this boy is poised to do going forward, and he has won beyond a sprint before. Michael Simone, he starts 2. I'm going to use both to complete the top 3, starting with the number 5, that is Cox Canyon. He won a 5 NY last out in his second attempt going 2 turns this meet, and he's got a pedigree that wants ground, and he's got a running style that is better for it as well, yet he's been sprinting most of his career. I know he got beat 10 1/4 lengths the start before that, but that was the first time in a long time that he had gone long. And the winner there, the Dorman, he was 7.5 lengths clear of second. He also went on to win an optional 8 starter 5 out of the race, put up a 76 buyer figure. And then the other Simone starter, that's the number 6, Indulge, is just stepping out of an 8 and 3L win, yeah, but he put up a 71 buyer figure, and we just saw the 3rd place Admiral's Wave score here on Sunday out of the race. He had finished 5 1/4 back in the March 9th start, and so yeah, it looks like it's possible that a light bulb went back on with the move to 2 turns, something Indulge hadn't done. Ran second in the first attempt on February 5th, and that was just a length and a quarter back of the winner. Both of those races were at a mile 40. He gets more ground today to employ that closing kick. So I'm going to go 3, 5, 6 in race 1 to start the day and the early pick 5.
The horses onto the track postparading for today's first race, race 1 here at Tampa Bay Downs. $5,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at a mile and a 16th on the fast main track. This race does start the early pick 5. That pool already over $46,000. Field 6 set to go here. Your jockey change on number 6, Indulge. Make the rider Samuel Marin. Samuel Marin rides the 6. Race 1 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, and an early pick 5. Post time for the first in just over 3 minutes. 3 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post time. Today's first race, the early pick 5 in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's first of 10 here on a Wednesday. Little bonus race this afternoon from our traditional Wednesday card. Field of 6 here in the opener to kick off the early pick 5. Post time favorite right now. Co-favorites at 2-1, numbers 3 and 5. 3-1 Indulge on the outside. Picks up leading jockey Samuel Marin. Here's Breadman to gate 2. Early pick 5 pool now over $108,000. Let's get set for this Wednesday opener. Dynamite Karma to gate 3. Your 2-1 co-favorite. Final 3 are going to be Practical Way, Cox Canyon, and Indulge will be all set to kick off. Day number 72 of the season. Mile and a 16th here in the opener is Indulge and Samuel Marin to complete the line. Racing on a fast main track, a firm turf course, beautiful, warm, sunny Florida skies today as we get set to kick off day 72. They're in the gate. Cox Canyon acting up in gate 5, settles down. And the race is on. Practical Way in the center, Dynamite Karma, those two both showing the best early speed by the wire in front. Breadman came away third toward the inside, going to come all the way up to challenge them on the front end as 3 of them across the course into that first turn. Meanwhile, it's 2.5 back to Indulge, who moves over into a joint fourth with Camino de Santiago. At the back early on is Cox Canyon as Breadman comes through, cuts the corner, and goes a length in front of Dynamite Karma, who wants to go with that one early on, but Charlie Oliveira is trying to resist that temptation, stays a length and a half behind. Just another length and a half to Practical Way, then 2 more back to Camino de Santiago. Indulge, they still race as a pair back 4th and 5th, and it's 5 more now back to Cox Canyon as they string out a touch down the back stretch. 24.35 the opening quarter mile time, and it's Breadman. Breadman in front by a length and a tail. The Dynamite Karma still under a stout hold in second. Practical Way tries to tug up from third, is 2.5 adrift. It's another 3 then. Back to that pair, Camino de Santiago and Indulge. They continue to race as a team with just 3.5 furlongs to go, and they're 4.5 off the top now. It's 5 more back to Cox Canyon. 48 seconds was the opening half-mile time, and Breadman has company. Dynamite Karma moves right up alongside and pokes ahead in front. Meanwhile, Practical Way looping up 3 wide, and those two now past the 5/16. Breadman's a half length back. Indulge is under a drive in fourth, swings toward the outside. Cox Canyon also starting to commence his bid, has drawn within 4.5 of the leaders. They come to the top of the stretch. Dynamite Karma, Practical Way, those two float off the turn in front by 2 lengths to Indulge. Cox Canyon right down the center has some good momentum still. A final furlong left to go. Dynamite Karma, Practical Way. Here's Cox Canyon way down the outside of the track. A final 16th left. Dynamite Karma. Cox Canyon on the outside has the momentum. Cox Canyon has the win. Cox Canyon to do it. Second, Dynamite Karma. Third, ended up close there between Practical Way and Indulge. Five, 3 and a photo. 5-3 and a photo posted. Number 5. Cox Canyon, your 2-1 co-favorite. Five, 3, 6, and 4. Does appear number 5 with a few more bucks in the win pool, so was your favorite. Results are official. 620 on the win for Cox Canyon. Cox Canyon been popular at the claim box this season and wins first off the claim here. 5-year-old Big Gelding by Ghost Zapper out of Centring was bred in Kentucky by Godolphin. Roger Sterling, the winning owner. Michael Simone, the winning trainer. And jockey Sammy Camacho aboard for the winning ride as Cox Canyon, your first race winner from off the pace. Five three exacta 1120, the trifecta 1190, the dime super 656. Today's second race is coming up in 24 minutes. Race 2 will start your early pick 4. Fillies and Mares at 6 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Delta Charm. Number 1 is scratched. Field of 7 remain in. Post time for the second race in 24 minutes. We did have a claim in that first race. Number 5, Cox Canyon, was claimed. Ghost owner Bryce Bowerman, trainer Peter Wozlick.
Race 2 starts our early pick 4. It's a 5K claimer for fillies and mares, 4 years old and up, set at 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 4, Megan making money. Well, she's being sent out by Juan Arriagada, who is 21% off the claim. She's also making a second off the layoff. This is after running 8th in an open 10 here, going just 5.5 furlongs. She broke out to the left out of the gate and then had to be content covered up on the inside. And at one point, a horse was steady to the outside of her, and at that point, she started tiring herself. She hadn't run since November. That is when she backed off the pace in an optional 20 starter 12 on the synthetic at Gulfstream, and that was after getting crushed by our disaster in an optional 20 N1X on the dirt there. Her last good finish, that was back in September. She actually put together a string of solid performances, including a 4 1/4 length score over an optional 16 starter 8 group. So ability has been there. Can Arriagada coax it back out? We'll have to wait and see. The number 6 could prove tough. Now, this one's in for Breen. She's making a second off the layoff as well, though she ran a pretty good 4th beaten 5 by next out winner in China at Gulfstream in an open 62.50. China had wired and went on to take an open 10 on the synthetic at Gulfstream, earning a 73 buyer. And it was her 3rd win in a row as well. Before the layoff, this mare, she'd been eased out of an optional starter 25 at Parks, and that was after winning with ease a 25 N1Y at Monmouth in a first off the bench. So she too has speed, but she might also have a bit more dimension, and if she is ready to go here second off, this 5 level could prove enough class relief. You got Ferrer aboard. Going to complete the top 3 at the number 8. That is Top Look for Simone and Marin. She's been solid here this meet. In the money in 4 of 6. 1 at the level here, 2 back and from the outside post. And that was on a drop-in from a Shoto finish against open 10s. She ran 3rd last out in at the 62.50 level, with Deliciosa wiring that day and Lady Quinn getting up for second on a drop-in from the 10 ranks. Lady Quinn had won 2 in a row earlier in the meet, so good company. That'll make it 4, 6, 8 in race 2, which again kicks off the early pick 4.
The horse is onto the track, post parading for today's second race, a $5,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. They'll be at 6 furlongs on the fast main track. Scratch the 1, a field of 7 remain in. Race 2 has daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. We keep the pick 3s rolling. We start the early pick 4. Post time coming up in 3 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's second race, the early pick 4 in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate, less than 1 minute. Just a slight delay. Looks like they're doing a resaddling on the number 3, Smooth Justice. So just a slight delay with the entering of the gate here for today's second race. Again, just a slight delay here as they're resaddling number 3, Smooth Justice. Slight delay. We do have a late scratch here in today's second race on advice of the veterinarian and by order of the steward. Scratch number 3, Smooth Justice. Number 3 is now a late scratch. Do take note with that scratch that will mean refunds on all Super High 5 wagers. There'll be no Super High 5 now with the field of 6. Scratch number 3, Smooth Justice. Refunds on all win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta combinations involving the 3. If you had that runner in the early pick 5, you'll receive the post time favorite, which as of now is a 3-way dead heat. So we'll keep you posted on who ends up with the favorite role as the horses are approaching the starting gate for today's second. Again, late scratch, number 3, Smooth Justice. The horse is now at the gate for today's second race. We'll begin the loading process. Field of 6 now to go the 6 furlongs. 2-1 favorite on the outside, number 8, Top Look. 5-2 on the 2 and the 4, and 3-1 on the 6. Again, a reminder, a late scratch here of the number 3, Smooth Justice. Here's Megan Making Money coming forward. Adamar Santos for Juan Arriagada. Wild Looker, Ronnie Allen Jr. to gate 5. The final 3 will be I Believe in Magic, Foxy Lady, and Top Look. Foxy Lady and Sunny Leone, 7-1 right now. And Top Look, Samuel Moran, the final one to join. She'll move to the outside. We'll be set for a start. Today's early pick 4. Top Look goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Megan Making Money got out of there quickly, goes right to the early advantage. Right to that one's outside goes Foxy Lady. Top Look on the extreme outside is also forwardly placed. as it is going to be Foxy Lady to take over and poke ahead in front of Megan Making Money, who tries to counter back to the inside. Top Look 2 lengths off the top pair is back in third. I Believe in Magic starting to move up on the outside of Keep On Rockin'. They're fourth and fifth. The early trailer is Wild Looker as they have just under a half mile left to go. And it's Megan Making Money now in front. Foxy Lady 3/4 a length back after that 22.47 second opening quarter mile. It's Megan Making Money by the 3/8 pole, length in front of I Believe in Magic. Foxy Lady now back third. Keep On Rockin' trying to advance from fourth. That one's outside, goes Top Look, and it's 6 or 7 more then. Back to Wild Looker as they come around to the top of the stretch. Here's I Believe in Magic right up alongside of Megan Making Money, and those two, Megan Making Money floats out a little wide. I Believe in Magic coming up alongside. Those two to the 8th pole. Top Look takes an inside path from back in third. Then comes Foxy Lady and Keep On Rockin'. I Believe in Magic narrowly in front. Top Look trying to come through down toward the inside. Megan Making Money between them. It's I Believe in Magic trying to finish the job. I Believe in Magic to win it. Jose Ferreira half length. Top Look was second. Megan Making Money third. Foxy Lady finished fourth. Six, 8, 4, 7, and 5. 6, 8, 4, 7, and 5. To take note, the number 4 ended up going off your post time favorite, so if you had the number 3, it was a late scratch in the early pick 5, you would have received the 4. 111.07 the final time for the 6 furlongs. Results are unofficial. Please hold all tickets. $9.20 for the win. Results are official. I Believe in Magic, official winner. Again, reminder, there was a refund on Super High 5 wagers after that late scratch. Have to have 7 in the gate for the Super High 5. I Believe in Magic to the winner's circle. 6-year-old chestnut mare by Noble Bird out of Magical Holiday. It's bred in Florida by the John Oxley Living Trust. M&W Stables LLC, the winning owners. Kelly Breen, the winning trainer. Jose Ferreira aboard for the winning ride as I Believe in Magic, your second race winner. Consolation double to the 3,290. The daily double 1,680. Exacta 1320. The trifecta $20.30. Dime Super $7.12. Today's third race is 20 minutes out at 1:29 p.m. Jockey change on the 3 Zamfir. Make the rider Vernon Bush. Vernon Bush plus 3 pounds. Race 3 and $8,000 down to $7,000 claiming event. Post time for the third coming up in 20 minutes. Fans, if you're joining us on track, be sure to head to the Tampa Bay Downs gift shop located on the first floor. Lots of great Tampa Bay Downs logoed merchandise, gifts, apparel, and more. The Tampa Bay Downs gift shop located near the main entrance. We had a couple claims in today's second race. Number 4, Megan Making Money was claimed. Goes to CNY Investment Group. Rachel Lynn Lopez Almeida, the new trainer. And number 8, Top Look in a four-way shake, goes to owner-trainer Thomas Waltke Jr.
Race 3 is an 8-claimer for 4-year-olds and up, set at 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 7 in for Jose Delgado. This is off a 2 3/4 length score over a 5 N1 Wyfield as the post-time favorite. Overcame a bad start to then get the lead and take him all the way. He was in that race off a 4th place finish in against an optional 8-starter 5 field going 6. And not only did he win next out, but the 2 who finished back of him did well in their next races. No Angel ran fourth in an open 10, and the last placed Awesome Prince. Well, he next ran second in an open 62.50, put up a 71 buyer figure. This boy started the meet off with a runner-up performance two back of Old Town Road, but he hadn't run since August, and the race was just at 5.5 furlongs. I think with all the fitness worked in now, Magical Warrior, who is a five-time winner over this track and 11 starts over it, gets it done. Meanwhile, the number 6 is Old Town Road. Wasn't great last out, but he had a bad start and a wide trip in that open 10 as the post time favorite. After he had beaten Magical Warrior in that February 7th start, he went on to win two more races, including an open 62.50 to make it a natural hat trick. He's obviously in good form. He's got an excuse for the last out. So we'll see how he fares here in the second start for Arriagata with Camacho taking over the reins. And the number 1, Gone Nuts. Now, this one's in for Garcia. This is off a runner-up performance against a 12.5 field at Gulfstream. He dueled with the eventual winner through some pretty zesty fractions, but could not go on with him in the end. There's been one horse to run back, Lunar Rocket, who had finished last. Well, he got beat just 4 despite crossing the wire in 6th in an optional 20 starter 12 on the synthetic there, earning a 70 buyer figure. Respect him. He consistently runs in the money, but he's had class relief here at Tampa, and the best he could manage was 3rd, so I'm not going to take him at a short price on top. Still, we'll use him in the top 3, which will be 7, 6, 1 in race 3.
The horse is stepping out of the track, post parading for today's third race, an $8,000 down to $7,000 claiming event. For 4-year-olds and upward, they'll be at 6 furlongs over that fast main track. Field of 7 set to go in here. Jockey change on the number 3, Zamfir. Make the rider Vernon Bush. That horse is now plus 3 pounds. Vernon Bush and plus 3 on the 3. Race 3 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We have a super high 5 as well. Post time for the third. 4 minutes. 4 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're 1 minute from post time. We do have a late scratch here in today's third race on advice of the veterinarian and by order of the steward. Scratch number 4, Woke Up in Love. Number 4, Woke Up in Love, is going to be a late scratch here on advice of the stewards, or advice of the veterinarian and by order of the stewards. With that scratch, we will once again refund super high 5 wagering. Again, we have to have a field of 7 to start for the super high 5, so you will be entitled to a refund on all super high 5 wagers. If you had the 4 in the early pick 5 or the early pick 4, you will receive the post time favorite. There will be a consolation pick 3 and a consolation daily double. Again, a late scratch here. Number 4, Woke Up in Love, a late scratch. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third. Reminder, a late scratch here of number 4, Woke Up in Love. Field of 6 now to go 6 furlongs. Even money favorite number 5, John's Promise. Oh, sorry, the tote board has an outlight. That horse is 11 to 1. 9 to 5 favorite number 7, Magical Warrior. Here is John's Promise coming up. Old Town Road and Magical Warrior are going to be the next ones to join. Just about set for a start here in today's third. Magical Warrior, Samuel Marin, right now your 8 to 5 favorite. Magical Warrior not quite in. Now goes forward. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Caught him in a very good line. Magical Warrior from the outside is the quickest early on, with Gone Nuts coming up through down toward the inside. So it's the outside and inside runners. They emerge up to the front. They're 2 lengths in front of Old Town Road, who's now up to a clear third. Zamfir, John's Promise, they're 4th and 5th, and Gabagool is toward the inside, is 6th in the trailer, and about 7 or 8 off the top. Is up front, it's Gone Nuts on the inside of Magical Warrior. Those two square off as they go to the far turn. They're 2.5 clear of Old Town Road, who sits a nice trip back in third. It's 3.5 more back to Gabagool, who's up a couple spots. John's Promise is second last. Zamfir is the trailer. Magical Warrior's poked ahead in front. It's Magical Warrior around to the quarter pole. Now Old Town Road swings into action up 3 deep to come after this leader. As they come around to the top of the stretch, here's Old Town Road, and Old Town Road goes up to grab the lead. Magical Warrior's back to second. It's a length and a half more to Gone Nuts, who switches to the outside for the stretch drive, is third, but 4 lengths behind. Final 1/8 of a mile left to go. Old Town Road and Sammy Camacho in front as they come to the 16th pole. Magical Warrior back to second. It's 4 more then back to Gone Nuts and John's Promise. But Old Town Road starts to get away. Old Town Road at 2 to 1, won it by 2. Second was Magical Warrior. Third, Gone Nuts. And fourth, John's Promise. Six, seven, one, 5, and 2. 109.45 the final time. Results are official. 680 on the win for Old Town Road. Old Town Road into the winner's circle for the 10th time in his career. 6-year-old dark Bear Brown gelding by Classic Empire out of Pie Bella. Bred in Kentucky by Buck Pond Farm Incorporated. Juan Arriagada, the winning owner and trainer. It's a riding double for jockey Sammy Camacho's Old Town Road. Victorious here in today's third. Six seven exact to 570. The trifecta 830. The dime super 228 or 268 rather. Consolation daily doubles and pick threes, both for the scratch of the 3 in the last race and of the 4 here in this race. So there are multiple payouts. The actual pick 3, $30.65. Again, reminder, refunds on all your super high 5 wagers because of the late scratch. Race 4 is 30 minutes away at 2:07 p.m. Today's fourth race starts the middle pick 4. Field of 10 at 7 furlongs. Jockey change on the number 9, First Flash of Moon. Make the rider Gabriel Maldonado. Also take note, no change of equipment as listed in the program. Today's fourth race in 30 minutes.
Race 4 is going to kick off our next pick four. It's with a maiden 10 for 4-year-olds and up, set at 7 furlongs on the main track. The number 5, Hot Take Jake. This one's in for breed and dropping in after proving outmatched against a maiden 25 field here last out. This boy has something the others in here lack. That is speed. He flashed it on debut last year in a New York bred maiden 40 at Belmont at the Big A in a race that had come off the turf, but he's just been in too tough to sustain a bid. And in the case of that January 31st start, couldn't get out there first off the layoff against a main 20 group. That's a race wherein the top two both won their next start. So yeah, dropped in for 10. I think he's got the edge. The number 3, 44, he was a well-beaten fifth last out at the level. However, he was in off a really long layoff going back to August, and he'd drawn the rail. Did show some early interest, but they were going a pretty good clip up front despite the level, and he eventually tired. I think he could improve second off the layoff and off the direct inside. And yeah, I do think the number 4, Baba's Baby Boy, could run better here today, even though he's already had the class relief. First start he had here, he ran a good second. He was beaten just 3/4 of a length, and that was off a really long layoff going back to last spring, and he had traffic troubles too. Then last out on the 22nd, he didn't get to run his race. He had a wide draw. He got bumped out of the blocks, had too much ground loss. I think reeling right back on speaks to the connections, feeling that he didn't get an opportunity to perform. So let's see what he does today. Gonna go 5, 3, 4 in race 4, which again starts our next pick 4.
Did have a claim there in the third race, and an 8-way shake. Number 1, Gone Nuts, was claimed. Goes to Dialed In Racing Stable, Highland Investment Group. Craig Smith, the new trainer. Craig Smith claims the 1. The horses onto the track, post parading for today's fourth race. We start another pick four here. Maiden claiming $10,000 down to $8,000. 4-year-olds and up. They'll be at 7 furlongs on the fast main track. Jockey change on the number 9, First Flash of Moon. Make the rider Gabriel Maldonado. Also, no change of equipment on that rider, or on that horse, rather. Field of 10 set to go here for today's fourth race. We have Daily Double, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Pick 3 wagering. We start that middle pick 4, and we have Super High 5. Post time in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's fourth race, 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth event as we start our second pick 4 on today's card. Field of 10 at the 7 furlong distance at the top of the chute at the far corner of the home backstretch here. Here's the elusive Dr. Wong moving in, 13-1 right now. 9-5 favorite, number 9, First Flash of Moon. Here's Yes This Time. In the Weeds and 44 are going to be the next pair. Here's 44 coming forward. Gentleman Collar to gate 8. What do you got? Baba's Baby Boy. First Flash of Moon. And Kenrick going to be the final one to join. Just about set for a start here. Today's middle pick 4, race 4 on the card. Baba's Baby Boy going in. Kenrick. Sarah Hess to the outside draw. Kenrick going up. And in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. 44 got away in good order. Hot Take Jake is close up. Kenrick from the far outside, prominent early. Those three across the course in the early going. Baba's Baby Boy in the black and lime colors came away just in behind them, fourth. Now coming up to join that front pack. It's a break of a length and a half more. Back to Yes This Time, who's out fifth. In the Weeds, moves to that one's inside from sixth. Then comes First Flash of Moon. The favorite is seventh early on. Dominator C toward the inside is eighth. Gentleman Collar with one beat. And that's the elusive Dr. Wong, who's the early trailer and about 13 lengths off the lead with just over a half mile to go. 22.59 seconds for that opening quarter mile. They've had the breeze at their back as they go to that far turn. Hot Take Jake on the inside of Kenrick. Those two, 1-2 by the 3.5 pole. They're a length and a half, almost 2 in front of 44 and Baba's Baby Boy. They're right together, third and fourth. Another 2 back to another pair. First Flash of Moon moving to the outside of In the Weeds. First Flash of Moon is starting to march forward, is up to fourth in those house turquoise colors as they wind around to the quarter pole. Hot Take Jake just in front of Kenrick. Baba's Baby Boy 3 wide, 4 wide. First Flash of Moon. In the Weeds, swings into action, 5 wide on the far outside. Also trying to commence a rally is the elusive Dr. Wong, who's down the far outside. A final eighth of a mile left to go. Baba's Baby Boy forges to a narrow advantage. First Flash of Moon on the outside, ready to pounce. Down on the inside, Hot Take Jake battles on. 16th pole. Baba's Baby Boy just in front of First Flash of Moon on the outside. It's Baba's Baby Boy prevailing. Baba's Baby Boy. First Flash of Moon was second. Then came Hot Take Jake, the elusive Dr. Wong. And Yes This Time. 4, 9, 5, 2, and 6 the unofficial order. 124.93 the final time. $13 on the win for Baba's Baby Boy. Baba's Baby Boy, a 4-year-old bay gelding by alternation out of Ghana. Bred in Kentucky by Philip Robertson and Brenda Robertson. Gary Ellebrock, Virginia Hoover, and Nicole Hoover are the winning owners. Gary Ellebrock, the winning trainer, and Jose Ferrer riding double for Jose as Baba's Baby Boy victorious here in today's fourth. Prices on the board: 4-9 exact to 23.10. The trifecta 53.85. Dime super $58.05. Daily double 25.40. Pick 3 $84.10. Consolation with that 4 who was a late scratch in the previous race, $16.50. And nobody had the super high 5, so we'll carry over $1,007 to the upcoming 5th race, race number 5 on the turf course. Post time is 23 minutes away at 2:38 p.m. Scratch the 5 Courageous Ari. Number 5 is scratched. Also scratched 12, 13, and 14. The 11 Willful Rose does draw in and will run. So number 11 draws in off the also eligible list. We will have thus a full field of 10 set to go. Post time for today's 5th race. Ultimate 6 time in just 22 minutes.
Race 5 is going to kick off today's Ultimate 6, and it's with the main 16 for 3-year-old fillies set and a mile on the turf. The number 4, Act Violently. Well, this one's getting on turf today for the first time. She's had 2 starts, both on dirt sprints at the main 16 level, the last with blinkers. Hasn't shown much. That stated, her pedigree could serve her quite well with the move to turf. She's by Violence. He is a Sadler's Wells line stallion, and her mom's best figure on dirt was a 42, but when she was moved to the turf after struggling with main track competition, she won the first time she got green under hoof by 10 3/4 lengths. She put up a 74 Beyer figure, so that was a big points jump. But it makes sense because if you take it further back, the granny is by the decorated Royal Anthem, whose wins include the Juddmonte International. So yeah, pedigree makes sense to me. Name, I would not ever advise Acting Violently, but she does look like a horse that could win this race. The number 3, Street Victory, in for Bennett. This girl has had 2 turf starts in her 6 career outings, and while she wasn't great back on January 25th, she has some excuses. She was drawn wide. It was a main 32. Ground was listed as good, and she did show some competitiveness early on. Her other turf start was much more encouraging. It was a first off the layoff, maiden special weight, and she got the lead, putting up some soft fractions, yeah, but she still was in the mix late to hold for 4th there in the end. The runner-up, Lying by Omission, was a next out winner for Chad Brown here at Tampa. And I think the number 7, Dreaming of Nana, she could move up on the grass as well. Her sire game winner is by the Surface Flexible Candy Ride, and this girl's a half-sister to grade 3 place Tulane Trist, who ran mostly on dirt, but the family also includes Beat the Benchmark, who got the Shodo in the grade 1 Natalma. So I'm going to go 4, 3, 7 in race 5, and your Ultimate 6 starts now.
The horses onto the track postboarding for today's fifth race. We start the Ultimate Six here, $11,276 in the jackpot carryover. Field of 10 set to go postward here. We're at a mile on turf. It'll be out of the chute starting point. Scratch numbers 5, 12, 13, and 14. 5, 12, 13, 14 are scratched. The 11 Willful Rose does draw in and will run. Today's fifth race offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. We have a super high five carryover of $1,007. We start the Ultimate Six, post time at 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. The horses making their way onto the turf course and approaching the starting gate is 2 minutes. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fifth. The Ultimate Six getting underway here. First turf race of the afternoon. A field of 10 set to go a mile on the grass. Turf firm as we have the beautiful spring weather in tow today. A little on the toasty side, but a nice breeze as well, helping out. Here's Willing to Try moving forward. Dreaming of Nana's gone into gate 7. Dreaming of Nana right now, your 4-1 co-second choice. 2-1 favorite, number 9, French Benefits. Chelsea Kaiser for David Wolochuk. Here's Willing to Try. Biblical Strength has not quite gone yet. Princess Honors got forward. Here's French Benefits to gate 9. Secret Victory up to the third stall, 7-1. Tap Bonnet of the purple colors to gate 10. Here's Act Violently. Samuel Marin for Craig Smith. 1 of 2 in here for trainer Craig Smith. He has the 2 and the 4. Chica Catholic and Willful Rose, the final pair. Ready to kick off the Ultimate Six on this 10-race Wednesday card. Willful Rose, Sarah Hess to the outside draw. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Secret Victory got out to a good beginning, goes right to the early advantage, working over his Princess Honor in the red colors, and Princess Honor is going to be quickest of them all to lead him into the stretch the first time round. French Benefits up on the outside of Secret Victory. They're second, third. They're 2 clear of Act Violently. On the outside of that one is Tap Bonnet. Some trouble there coming out of the chute for Daisuke Fukumoto and Willing to Try. They're racing in 7th, and now they're getting out. That affects Chica Catholic and Dreaming of Nana. And inside of them runners Willful Rose, who from that outside draw gets over to the fence. And it's about 6 or 7 more back to Biblical Strength, who's a distant trailer. Got to be 18 or 19 off the lead of French Benefits, who strolls away here by 4. French Benefits, 23-3 for the opening quarter mile, leads it by 4.5 or 5 now. In the second spot, Princess Honor. Secret Victory is third. It's then a break of 3 more. Back to Act Violently. Outside of that one is Tap Bonnet. They race 4th and 5th. Dreaming of Nana starting to move up on the outside of Willing to Try, who's still a handful. Then comes Willful Rose, Chica Catholic, and now it's about 12 or 13 back to Biblical Strength, who again far, far back, at least 20 behind. 48 seconds flat was French Benefits opening half mile. Company is coming though. Here's Secret Victory 2 wide, 3 wide Dreaming of Nana. Those two coming after French Benefits, and Secret Victory goes to the front. Dreaming of Nana right up alongside of that one in that second spot. Battling on still is French Benefits to the inside. Meanwhile, Act Violently going to look for that rail opening, and one presents Act Violently with a huge opening down on the inside coming through. Here's Act Violently, Secret Victory. French Benefits between them. So they have a final 16th of a mile left to go. Act Violently on the inside of Secret Victory. French Benefits still plugging away between runners. Secret Victory out in the center of the course going best late though. Secret Victory to win it. Second was French Benefits. Third, Act Violently. Then came Tap Bonnet, Willful Rose. Three nine four ten. The unofficial order 39410. Final time 138.52. 3, 9, 4, 10, and 11, the unofficial order. $960 on the win. Results are now official. Secret Victory, your winner. Early pick 4, $611.45. Early pick 5 returns 1982. Nobody had that super high 5, so we'll carry that once again. $4,257 now to the upcoming 6th race. Just a field of 7, too, so good opportunity to play that. Secret Victory, a winner here in career start number 7. She's a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Rogish out of Kazuna. Was bred in Florida by Bonnie Thompson and Edward Seltzer. Tropic Lightning Racing LLC are the winning owners. Gerald Bennett is the winning trainer. And jockey Melissa Iorio aboard for the winning ride. A Secret Victory scores on the turf here in race number 5. Secret Victory to the winner's circle. Exact $18.90. The trifecta $60.75. Daily double $64.20. Today's 6th race is 22 minutes out at 3:09 p.m. Race number 6 here at Tampa Bay Downs starts the late pick 5. It's an allowance optional claiming group. 7 furlongs the distance. Scratch the number 5 Aninga. Number 5 Aninga is scratched. Jockey change on the 3 Jasmine's World. Make the rider Ronnie Allen Jr. Ronnie Allen rides number 3 rather, Jasmine's World in the upcoming 6th. Post time, 21 minutes.
Race 6 is going to kick off our late pick 5, and it's for 3-year-old fillies, which have never won a race other than maiden claiming or starter, which have never won 2 races or an optional claiming price of $75,000. They're going to be going 7 furlongs on the main track. The number 7, Shared Shenanigans, in promotion, and you know it's kind of sweet because Graham trained the mom, Breeders' Cup Juvenile Fillies Turf Champ Sharing, and her mom, Breeders' Cup Filly and Mare Turf Champion Shared Account. Now this girl actually debuted on dirt. She won a 5 furlong maiden special weight at Laurel, and then they moved her to the turf, and she ran well, but she was up against boys. She dueled in the Rosies off the layoff with Governor Sam. That horse eventually put her away, and he went on to win the Indian Summer, and he got beat just a length in the Breeders' Cup Juvenile Turf Sprint. Next start, still in with the boys, she dug in to hold fourth, beating just a length and 3/4 in the Algonquin at Woodbine. The winner there was Mabago, who since won the Pulpit, the Dania Beach, and the Colonel Liam. Now, last out, Shared Shenanigans, she made a first off the long layoff that was in an optional 75 N1X, this time with the girls in an off-the-turf contest going 5 furlongs on the synthetic and at Gulfstream. And she got bumped out of the gate. She did show some speed. She tired. I think second off, move to the main track. She could be an interesting play. Yeah, she's got some illustrious turfers in the pedigree, but it's a prolific one with dirt horses in it as well. And she's buying into mischief with her mom being a daughter of Speightstown. The number 9, Obliging, in for Jorge Delgado. This is off a 4th place finish, beating just 3 in an optional 75 N1X against the boys here on February 12th. The winner there was Taper's Valor, who went on to run a good 4th after a bad start in the Hutchinson Stakes, earning a 75 buyer. And then I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 2. That is Junta for Tony Granitz. She had a stellar debut here at Tampa, but since then, Junta, she hasn't been able to get back on the board in her next 2 outings. Tough to go against stakes competition like we had in the Suncoast in just a second career start, and she did contend early, but she was also going 2 turns for the first time while chasing after La Cara. Then in that optional last out, she just didn't look comfortable in the lane. It appeared that there was some wavering between whether to stay straight or to angle out. She was also first-time LASIK, so let's see if she can tap back into that talent that she showed here in start 1. You got Sammy Marin aboard. Going to go 7-8-2 in race 6, which again kicks off the late pick 5.
On to the track for today's sixth race. We start the late pick 5 here. It's just 5 minutes to post time. $75,000 allowance optional claiming event for fillies, 3-year-olds. They'll be at that 7 furlong distance. Scratch number 5 inning. Number 5 inning is scratched. Jockey change on the 3 Jasmine's World. Make the rider Ronnie Allen Jr. Race 6 offers daily double exact, the trifecta, superfecta wagering. We have a $4,257 carryover in the super high 5. We have a pick 3. We start that late pick 5. That pool already over $57,000. You still got 4 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post time. Today's sixth race. Late pick 5, 2 minutes. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's sixth race. Start at late pick 5. That pool just went north of $100,000. Field of 7 at 7 furlongs. Your post time favorite 2-1. Co-favorites number 2 Junta, number 6 Andrea. Here's I'm Wishing on a Star. Sarah Hess to gate 1 for Mike Deeney. Right now 14-1. Junta. She moves forward to gate 2. Samuel Marin on board. Here's Jasmine's World, Ronnie Allen Jr. Madame Matoli will be next. Waiting on Andrea, Shared Shenanigans, and Obliging will be all set for a start. Today's late pick 5. Andrea Cipriano Gill moving forward. Shared Shenanigans and Antonio Gallardo to gate 7. Just waiting on Obliging and Sunny Leone to the outside draw. Ready to start the late pick 5 on a sunny Wednesday. Obliging goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Good start in the center for Andrea, flashing some early speed. I'm Wishing on a Star. Madame Matoli charging through, and they're going at it right here from the opening bell. It's I'm Wishing on a Star narrowly in front of Madame Matoli. Andrea now going to sit back in third. Length and a half more to Shared Shenanigans. Obliging, they're right together fourth and fifth. Then comes Junta, who's back sixth, about 5.5 off the top. It's 3 more back to Jasmine's World. The long shot is the early trailer here, about 9 or 10 lengths front to back with 4.5 furlongs to go. 21-3. I'm Wishing on a Star. Madame Matoli, they are doing battle past the half-mile pole. A lineup of 3 just waiting in behind. Junta down on the inside. Shared Shenanigans 3 deep here for Andrea. Meanwhile, Obliging has gone to within 4.5. The lead is 6th, and it's 4 more still to Jasmine's World, who trails. I'm Wishing on a Star. Madame Matoli, they've been doing punishing work up front. Now Andrea coming to pick them up on the outside. Junta going to look for a rails path down along the fence. Obliging also trying to launch as they have a final quarter mile left to go, and Andrea has the lead. Andrea to the top of the stretch, suddenly 2.5 in front of Junta, who's up to second on the inside. I'm Wishing on a Star. Madame Matoli, Obliging. Shared Shenanigans trying to rally up the inside, but Andrea has fled the scene. Andrea in front now by 4.5 or 5 lengths. Back in second is Junta down the outside. Obliging going to try to get into that spot, but inside the final 16th, Andrea had pace to run into and gets to stroll home an easy winner. Andrea by about 9 in the end. Obliging up for second. Junta was third, fourth Madame Matoli, and fifth I'm Wishing on a Star. Six, 8, 2, 4, and 1. 6, 8, 2, 4, and 1. The unofficial order. Andrea 2-1 winner. Final time 122.88 seconds for the 7/8. Results are official. 660 on the win for Andrea. Andrea, 3-year-old dark Bear Brown filly by 1,000 words out of Photo Play. It's bred in the beautiful state of Kentucky. C2 Racing Stable LLC. Cooney Racing and Mark Corrado are the winning owners. Saffy Joseph Jr. is the winning trainer. Cipriano Gill aboard for the winning ride is Andrea, your 2-1 second choice winner here of today's sixth to kick off the late pick 5. Exacta $13.90, the trifecta $12.20, the dime super $6.59. High five was hit for $266. Up next, today's seventh race. We're back on the turf course at a mile and a 16th. Field of 11 set to go. Jockey change on the 4 Ice Queen. Make the rider Vernon Bush plus 3 pounds. 5 is plus 2 and the 8's plus 1. Post time for today's 7th and 22 minutes.
Race 7 is going to kick off today's late pick 4. It's a 16 claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, set at a mile 16th on the turf. The number 5, Double Cosmo Girl. She's in for Francisco Rivera, who drops her back in class. This is after a 7th place finish, 8.5 lengths back of Fundamentally in an allowance N1X. The last time this mare ran on our turf course specifically, she ran a good second to Damaso in an allowance, going 8.5 furlongs to here this meet impressively. I just think Double Cosmo Girl could run big here back on our turf while in for 16. Speaking of Damaso and that optional 100 win, the number 1, No Way It's Today, finished 7th in that race for Eric Reed. Now, in her defense, it was just a first off the layoff. She hadn't run since just basically jogging around the track against an allowance field at Keeneland. This was back in October. But before that, she'd won 3 in a row at Mountaineer, and she'd also been good enough to win a maiden 50 at Santa Anita. So yeah, this should be some big class relief for her today. And then I'll complete the top 3 with the number 9, that is Red Wind. This one was good enough to get 2 wins in a row here earlier this meet. First, a 16 at the level, and then the mile turf test against 16 starter handicap competition. Now, she didn't fare as well next time. She had to settle for 4th, beaten 2 after dueling on the front, and then they tried an allowance, and she was simply overmatched. But the last 2 starts, not bad. Yeah, she finished 3rd in that February 22nd starter, but Cleopatra's Nile is just so good. She won by 2.5, and then she won the next leg of the turf test as well to make it 4 consecutive victories. Then last off for Red Wind, she wasn't settled in the gate when it opened, and on top of it, the ground was listed as good. So we'll give her a bit of an excuse there, and I'll again use her as the 3rd pick in my top 3, which is going to be 5-1-9 in race 7, which again starts our late pick 4.
The horses stepping out of the track post spreading for today's seventh race, a $16,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at a mile and a 16th on the Tampa turf. The turf is firm, the rail at 0 feet. Field of 11 set to go here. Jockey change on the 4. Ice Queen make the rider Vernon Bush plus 3 pounds. Number 5, Double Cosmo Girls, 2 pounds over. Number 8, Starry Hope is 1 pound over. Today's 7th race offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We start the late pick 4 and a super high 5, all in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. The horses making their way out of the turf course, starting that walk toward the mile and a 16th starting point. Post time for today's 7th race. Late pick 4 is coming up in 2 minutes. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Does look like they're doing a saddle adjustment on the number 6. Built different. So that should be just another moment here. So just a very, very temporary delay. No Way It's Today going to be the first to move in, as built different after that saddle adjustment. Now set to go forward. Glitter Bay is going to come up to gate 2. Right now a long shot at 25 to 1. Here's Starry Hope to gate 8. Glitter Bay coming forward. Up Her Sleeve is going to be next, along with Red Wind. Here's Ice Queen, 33 to 1 price to gate 4. Vingativa going in. Just waiting on Double Cosmo Girl. Lenny Kate will be all set for his start. Today's 7th race, late pick 4 time. Double Cosmo Girl goes in. Lenny Kate. Daniel Centeno to the outside. Lenny Kate coming up. Lenny Kate now goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Caught him in a very good line. Glitter Bay toward the inside was out quickly. Right alongside of that one goes Ice Queen and trying to move over from the far outside Lenny Kate. Vingativa also trying to clear some of that inside traffic as things get a little tight there as they come into the stretch. It's going to be Ice Queen narrowly in front of Lenny Kate, who now emerges up to second. Glitter Bay is third. Vingativa joined by Starry Hope on the outside there, fourth and fifth. Double Cosmo Girl sixth in the bright gold colors toward the inside. Then comes Red Wind, then a lineup of 4 at the back. No Way It's Today between horses Up Her Sleeve, and now It's Built Different and Josiah. Those two are the trailers. 11 of them only covered by about 9 lengths, though, as they work toward the back stretch. It's Ice Queen and Vernon Bush in front through an opening quarter in 24.14 seconds. Ice Queen now a length and a tail to the good of Lenny Kate, who stalks in second. And behind that comes Starry Hope, racing third in the clear. Glitter Bay is fourth down toward the inside, about 3 off the lead. It's 2 more back to Vingativa, who's fifth. Double Cosmo Girl's right to her inside, making up a little ground now. No Way It's Today comes up the fence. And behind that, Red Wind Up Her Sleeve, still the 2 at the back, Built Different and Josiah. 48-1 was the opening half-mile time. It's long shot Ice Queen. Lenny Kate right up alongside within a length. Ice Queen tries to kick back, though. It's Ice Queen by the 5/16 pole, length in front of Lenny Kate. 2 more then to Starry Hope. Glitter Bay's in behind that. Double Cosmo Girl starting to lift. Red Wind trying to follow that move. As they come around to the top of the stretch, Ice Queen still narrowly in front. It's Ice Queen nursed along on the front end. Lenny Kate trying to come after her. Glitter Bay is just in behind them in third. Down the outside, Double Cosmo Girl trying to run on from fourth. Lenny Kate hits the front at the 16th pole. Battling on is Ice Queen. Glitter Bay up the fence. It's Lenny Kate Lenny Kate still in front. Up the inside, Glitter Bay. Lenny Kate wins it. Glitter Bay was second. A third went to Ice Queen. Fourth looked like Double Cosmo Girl in a photo. .142.65 seconds, the final time. (11-2, 4, 5, and 10). 10-1 Lenny Kate, 11-1 Glitter Bay, and 45-1 Ice Queen. Results official, 22-20 on the win for Lenny Kate. Lenny Kate to the winner's circle. 8-year-old bay mare by Tonalist out of Quintile was bred in Kentucky. Three Crowns Farm, the winning owner. John Rigateri, the winning trainer. Daniel Centeno aboard for the winning ride. As Lenny Kate, career win number 6 here in today's 7th race. Prices on the board. Your exacta was $107.40. Trifecta $2,771.60. Dime Super $4,496.95. The daily double $38.30. Pick 3 $117. That middle pick 4 $2,233. Nobody had the super high five, so we'll carry over $844 to the upcoming 8th race. Race 8's in 21 minutes at 4:10 p.m. It's on the main track. Scratch 6 and 11. 6 and 11 are scratched. We'll have a field of 9 set to go. Speaking of the 9, number 9 is ridden by Vernon Bush. Sergeant Barger, ridden by Vernon Bush. Race 8 starts the final pick 3 on today's card. Post time is coming up in 21 minutes.
makes Oak Ridge Training Center truly unique is that it provides a balance between a professional thoroughbred training facility and the tranquility of a farm environment. At Oak Ridge, we are dedicated to providing a supportive training environment to help thoroughbreds be successful throughout their careers. Get access to Florida's best thoroughbred training center with Big Lick Stall Rental.
On to the track for today's 8th race. Start the late pick 3 here. It's a $5,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at a mile and 40 yards over that fast main track. Scratch 6 and 11. Number 6 and 11 are scratched. Jockey change on the 9, Sergeant Barger. Make the rider Vernon Bush. Field of 9 set to go here. So we have Daily Double, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, late pick 3 wagering post time coming up in just 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time, 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's 8th race. The late pick 3 is 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 8th. Start of late pick 3. Field of 9 set to go a mile and 40 yards here. Your 8-5 favorite, number 7. He's a good dancer. Samuel Marin for Greg Sacco. Here's H.C. Holiday coming in right at that 6-1 morning line price. Same goes for Joe's Had Enough. Both 6-1 off the same line. Galactic Empire coming in. Here's Blame Bishop. Also, he's a good dancer. Your 8-5 favorite coming forward. Uncaptured Boy bet down to 5-2 here. John Rigateri and Daniel Centeno hooked up in the last race with Lenny Kate. They're looking for a race-to-race double here. Mean Tweets, Cipriano Guild, 6-1. Waiting for the big long shot, Sergeant Barger and Funkenstein to the outside. Funkenstein also taking some money here down from that 30-1 line at 13-1. Of course, a big scratch of the 6. Going to have some of these odds coming down. Here's Funkenstein, Israel Rodriguez to the outside. Starter Eddie Boobles to send them on their way. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Little bobble there for Uncaptured Boy a few steps out of the gate, but he's still on the lead regardless. It's Uncaptured Boy almost a length in front of Blame Bishop, who tries to come through down toward the inside to challenge that one. H.C. Holiday cuts the corner with He's a Good Dancer there out 3rd and 4th. Way out wide, advancing Sergeant Barger now taking over that 3rd spot. Length and a half more then back to Funkenstein, who's racing along in 6th. Joe's Had Enough's in behind that. Galactic Empire second last, and Mean Tweets is the early trailers. Uncaptured Boy is the early leader. Uncaptured Boy and Daniel Centeno 3/4 in front. On the outside, the long shot, Sergeant Barger. That opening quarter, 24 and 3. So they start their backstretch journey here, and it's Uncaptured Boy traveling well up top, 3/4 of a length in front of Sergeant Barger. Blame Bishop is back 3rd. It's a space of 5 more back to He's a Good Dancer, who's 4th. Then comes H.C. Holiday. Joe's Had Enough moving to that one's inside. Another length to Funkenstein, who's 3rd last. Galactic Empire and Mean Tweets is still the trailer. 3.5 furlongs from the money, and Uncaptured Boy continues on. 48.37 was that opening halftime. Uncaptured Boy striding nicely by the 3/8, pulls 2 in front of Sergeant Barger. It's now 4 more back to Blame Bishop. He's a Good Dancer is given the cue. The favorites working hard at 4-5 and not gaining just yet as they wind around to the top of the stretch. Uncaptured Boy has had an unfettered trip thus far. Uncaptured Boy to the top of the stretch lets it out to 4. Sergeant Barger chases as Uncaptured Boy floats a little wide, but still has a commanding lead. Uncaptured Boy, the final furlong to go. 2.5 in front now. Sergeant Barger trying to close in. Then comes Joe's Had Enough. He's a Good Dancer. Mean Tweets trying to get onto the scene late. Final 16th to go. Uncaptured Boy is still there. Uncaptured Boy and Daniel Centeno. Sergeant Barger up the inside. Funkenstein late. Uncaptured Boy is home. Funkenstein got up for 2nd. Sergeant Barger 3rd. He's a Good Dancer. Can only manage 4th. Four, 10, 9, 7. 4:10, 9 and 7, 142.11 the final time. $9.40 on the win. Results are now official. A race-to-race double for trainer John Rigateri and jockey Daniel Centeno. Uncaptured Boy, a 5-year-old bay gelding by Uncaptured out of Joanne's Wildcat, was bred in Florida by Frank Bertolino. Monarch Stables, the winning owner, John Rigateri, the winning trainer, Daniel Centeno. Riding double for Daniel and a training double for John Rigateri as they team up race to race with Lenny Kate in the 7th and here with Uncaptured Boy in today's 8th. Exacta $69.80. Trifecta $643.65. Time Super $1,027.15. The Daily Double $31.10. Pick 3 $123.90. Nobody had that super high 5, so that'll carry over to the 9th race in 21 minutes. Race 9 will feature a super high 5 carryover of $3,122. Today's 9th race, scratch number 6, Oscar Gaze. The 6 is scratched. Field of 7 remain in. Number 2, Bold Baby, is 2 pounds over. Post time for today's 9th race coming up in 20 minutes. We did have a claim there in the 8th race. Number 2, Joe's Had Enough, was claimed. Goes to owner Stephen Keplin Jr., Lynn Rarick, the trainer.
Race 9 is a 10 claimer for fillies and mares, 4 years old and up, set at 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 5, Sassy Charlie. She's in for Simone, and this is following a 4th place finish, being 2.5 lengths in an open 20, going 6 furlongs. It was her second try at that level. She had run 5th the start before. That was just on a 7-day turnaround from when she ran 5th, beating 6.5 at this level. However, she has excuses for that race. Had a terrible start from a wide draw where she hopped up and then got pinched back between horses. The race was just 5.5 furlongs, so really no time to make up for the mistake. Prior to that, she had put in 2 solid performances to kick off the meet. She got beat just a nose by Zip Code Envy in an off the layoff bid, and then scored an open 10 going 6.5 by 2.5 lengths. And when she ran here last meet, take in mind, she was throwing it down with optionals. So I do think getting the class relief at 10, again, with a nice draw like this, she can succeed. The number 4, Wait a Sec. This one's in for Ronaldo Richards. She ran 3rd last out at this level, going 5.5. Just missed 2nd by a nose that day to Explosive Exchange, who was a next out winner. Scored a 5 and 2 wide by 4 3/4 lengths, earning a 62 buyer. And the last place runner, that was Rita Book. She was also a next out winner. She took a conditioned 5, going 6.5 by 4 3/4 lengths, also earning a 62 buyer figure. Again, this is that race in which Sassy Charlie hopped at the start and ended up 5th. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 8. That is Lady Quinn, making a first off the claim for Jose Delgado. She was drawn the same last out, and exiting the gate, she banked left and bumped the horse to her inside, which is why she was so far back early. Had a wide trip, as you'd expect after that, but just missed getting to Deliciosa, who wired in that March 1st 62.50. Prior to that, Lady Quinn was sent in an open 10 going 7 furlongs, and she tired late to get beat 5 1/4 by Pure Elegance, who won that February 28th open 8 by 3 lengths, earning a 73 buyer figure. Lady Quinn, she had won back-to-back races prior to the February 7th start. I know there's obviously other speed in here, but on the cutback to 6, my hope is that Camacho can rate her, and as evidenced by her last start, she's proven that she can come with a run after starting from a wide draw. So that'll make it 5-4-8 in race 9.
On to the track for today's ninth race, $10,000 claiming event for fillies and mares. 4-year-olds and up, they'll be at 6 furlongs on the fast main track. Field of 7 set to go here. Scratch number 6, Oscar Gaze. Number 6 is scratched. Number 2 is plus 2 pounds. A field of 7 to go, the 6 furlongs. We have daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. We have a super high 5 carryover, $3,122. Post time at 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's ninth race, 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. Horses have arrived at the starting gate. They're lining up for today's 9th race. We start the late daily double here. Field of 7 to go 6 furlongs. Your post-time favorite right now, 2-1 co-choice is numbers 5 and 8. 3-1 on the inside runner, Deliciosa, who's moved in. Bold Baby and Hector Diaz Jr. to gate 2. Right now it's 6-1. Here's Erose's Girl coming up. Wait a sec to gate number 4. Just waiting on Sassy Charlie. Ideal Breeze and Lady Quinn will be all set for a start. Today's 9th race, late double time. On this 10 race card, Ideal Breeze coming in. Lady Quinn and Sammy Camacho. Sammy sitting on a couple winners today. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Wait a second, the center flashing some early speed toward the outside. Ideal Breeze is close up, and here's Bold Baby driving through down to the inside. Now 3 of them right across the course through that first furlong. Lady Quinn's out in 4th on the outside. Then comes Sassy Charlie in the gray and blue colors, only 2.5 off the top. Length and a half more to Deliciosa, who's second last. The gray Erose's Girls, your early trailer, about 7 lengths tip to tail as Bold Baby comes through on the inside. Wait a sec to Poconos in front. It's Bold Baby, 21.74. That opening quarter mile is a quick one. Ideal Breeze out 3 wide back to second. Wait a sec is now 3rd, while Lady Quinn gets in gear from 4th. Sassy Charlie going to stay down toward the inside is 5th and 3.5 off the top. It's 2 more then back to Deliciosa. Erose's Girl starting to launch her bid. They come around to the top of the stretch. Bold Baby, Ideal Breeze, and a 3 wide Lady Quinn. They fan across the track. Erose's Girl continues to make up steady progress on the far outside. The gray's about 3 lengths behind. They have just over an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Bold Baby on the inside, and Lady Quinn. Erose's Girl, slow and steady progress, but time is ticking away. Final 16 to go. It's Lady Quinn who hits the front. Erose's Girl on the outside. Lady Quinn, Erose's Girl, Lady Quinn holding on. Erose's Girl was second. Bold Baby 3rd, 4th, Ideal Breeze in 5th. Wait a sec. Eight, 3, 2, 7, and 4. Sammy Camacho rides his 3rd winner of today's card. Lady Quinn, your 2-1 slight favorite. Results official, $6.80 on a win ticket for Lady Quinn. High fives hit for $2,923.40. Lady Quinn wins first off the claim. 5-year-old dark bear brown mare by Central Banker out of Wrigley Ivy. Bred in New York by Michael Lauer and Ralph Piercy. Frank Diamato, the winning owner. Jose Delgado, the winning trainer. 3 wins on the day for jockey Sammy Camacho. Lady Quinn victorious here in today's ninth. A3 exact to $37.50. The trifecta $86.90. The dime super $90.65. Daily double 1810. The pick 3 $116.85. The high five 2,923. We're 22 minutes away from our 10th and final race. Back on the turf course at a mile. Field of 10. No changes in today's 10th race. We'll close out this Wednesday card in 22 minutes. We had a claim in today's ninth race. Number 5, Sassy Charlie, was claimed in a 4-way shake. Goes to MCR Racing. Benny Feliciano, the new trainer. Benny Feliciano claims the number 5.
Race 10 closes out today's card with a 16 claimer for fillies and mares 3 years old and up, which have never won 2 races. They're going to be going a mile on the turf. The number 8, Shack Revenge. It just feels like this one is due. She's had 4 starts here this meet, and these 16 N2Ls, they have come up tough. First, she finished third to Verifiable over ground listed as good. Every horse but 2 ran in the money in their next starts out of there. Verifiable herself won an off-the-turf N3L by 6 1/4 lengths and then ran third back on the grass against Allowance Company here on Sunday. Next, Shack Revenge ran third, beaten 2 1/4 by Cleopatra's Nile. This was at 8 1/2 furlongs, and Cleopatra's Nile went on to keep her Tampa record perfect, winning 3 more races to make it a streak of 4, including 2 legs of our Tampa Turf Test Series. Ground came up good again for Shack Revenge's next start, and she was drawn widest of all. She ended up 4th, beaten 4 3/4 lengths. But last out, she got back on the board, beaten just a length and a half, going the mile at the level, and the winner there, Miss Taptress, she next put up a 71 by her, graduating the next rung up the ladder. Again, after 3 Shoto finishes in 4 starts over the course, I am thinking that Shack Revenge is due to get that win. Leone takes the reins in this second start for Juan Avila. The number 4, Nalita, she's interesting. She's making a first start for the Spieths, and I know she's fallen off form from a figure standpoint because she was able to run comparable numbers on turf and synthetic. So the fact that the ladder dropped off despite getting major class relief, a bit of a concern. However, she's had a lot of time since her last start, and Nalita, she raced 3 times here last meet, got beat just neck off a layoff in a 25 starter allowance for non-winners of 2. She then ran a solid enough 4th over a good going, and after starting from a wide, this time further off the pace as it was zestier despite being a longer contest. And then in her last start at Tampa, she did finish 7th, but it was another 25 starter allowance N2L, and the beaten lengths were just 6. Winner there had wired. But anyway, the bottom line is perhaps now that she's had time to regroup, back on our turf in for just 16, she can at least get a piece. Going to complete the top 3 at the number 9. That is Dame Catherine for Tony Wilson. She's able to keep close and will still have kick late. She's been in some of these races I spoke about already. She had actually run third, beaten just a length and 3/4 in a 30 N2L at the Meadowlands in her last turf start before coming here. And she ran second in the first Tampa try. Since then, she has kind of struggled a bit with trip issues. In the January 26th start, she had the rail, which forced the pace issue a bit, and the ground was good. But she has been competitive the last 2 races. In the last one, she didn't get away from the gate well before going on to sit close, but she was also in tight between horses around the first turn. All that can play a role in frustrating the effort. I do think it is possible, if she can get away smoothly, that she can sit a better trip despite this wide draw and get herself on the board. That'll be 8-4-9 in race 10. And Matt Carruthers will check you back here on Friday.
The horses onto the track post-sprinting for today's 10th and finals. We get set to close out day number 72 of the season. Field of 10 on the turf at a mile. Turf is firm, the rail at 0 feet. No scratches or changes here in this field of 10. It's a $16,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward. Race 10 offers exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high five wagering. They'll be out the post in 5 minutes. 5 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post time. Today's 10th and final race, 2 minutes away. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Just 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes to race 10. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 10th and finals. We get set to close out day 72 of the season. Back at it Friday, Saturday, and Sunday this weekend here at Tampa Bay Downs as we continue on in our 2024-25 season. Here's Future Fortune moving in. Current favorite, 5-2, right at the morning line. Number 8, Shack Revenge, 3-1, 3-run bolt down at the inside, also at that morning line price. Shack Revenge going forward. Here's Country Economics, Nalita, they'll be the next pair. Dame Catherine to the outside is 12-1. As we just await Gulf Coast Girl, Cipriano Gill. And Sister Nell, Charlie Oliveros to the outside, ready to close the show here on a Wednesday. Again, back at it Friday, Saturday, and Sunday this weekend here in Tampa. Sister Nell goes in, they're in the gate. And the race is on. You Didn't Pay, showing some early speed. Country Economics is close up. 3-run bolt down toward the inside. Going to try to hold that rail position as they come into the stretch for the first time. It's Country Economics and Marcos Meneses to take the point. You Didn't Pay second. 3-run bolt is third. Then comes Shack Revenge in the pink colors, who moves up with Dame Catherine. Dame Catherine going to be hung out about 3 or 4 wide as they run into that first turn. Just in behind them comes Future Fortune and Sister Nell. It's then a break of a length and a half. Back to Gulf Coast Girl and Nalita. They race together in 8th and 9th. They're 3 clear of Kozak Spirit, who's the early treader. Country Economics took them through an opening quarter in 23-4. They start that backstretch run. Country Economics in front by half a length to Dame Catherine up on the outside of You Didn't Pay, who's now between horses. Those 3 pretty much in a line across the track. That trio a length and a half in front. A 3-run bolt. Sister Nell moves up to the outside of Shack Revenge. They make a lineup of 3, 4th through 6th. 2 more then back to Future Fortune in 7th. Another 2.5 to the pair of Nalita and Gulf Coast Girl, and it's 5 more to Kozak Spirit, who's at the back. Country Economics still there. You Didn't Pay. Trying to hold that 2 wide spot. Dame Catherine 3 wide. 3-run bolt. Now trying to look for a seam down toward the inside. Sister Nell's out 4 deep as they wind around on the top of the stretch. It's Country Economics narrowly in front. Now a seam presents for 3-run bolt, who tries to come after that leader. Future Fortune following that move just in behind. Then comes Shack Revenge and Gulf Coast Girl. They really fanned out wide at the top of the stretch. A lot of those runners. A final 16th to go, and 3-run bolt takes the lead. Late run from Nalita. Gulf Coast Girl down the outside. It's 3-run bolt, Nalita charging late, 3-run bolt, going, gone. Won it by a length. Nalita was second, then came Gulf Coast Girl and Future Fortune. One, 4, 5, 2, and 8. 3-run bolt gives Sammy Camacho his 4th winner on the afternoon. Results are official. 3-run bolt, 720 on the win. Three-run bolt. A second career win. 4-year-old Bay Filly by Bolt d'Oro out of Sid's in for 3. Bred in Florida by Dr. Ross Russell. Averill Racing LLC and Jason Worth are the winning owners. Gerald Bennett, it's a training double for Gerald. And it's 4 winners on the day for jockey Sammy Camacho. Sammy takes 4 of the races here out of 10 here at Tampa Bay Downs on a Wednesday. One for exact to 30.20. The trifecta $95.55. The dime super $330.32. Daily double 14.10. The pick 3 $35.50. Late pick 4 $425.80. Late pick 5 $2,451. Ultimate 6 out of 6 gets you $6,051. The jackpot carryover rolls into Friday, $15,311. And we'll have a little super high 5 carryover to tip off the Friday card, $1,400 and change. Folks, that does close out live racing this afternoon from Tampa Bay Downs. Simulcasting continues downstairs on the main line. Live racing returns Friday, Saturday, and Sunday this weekend. A 9-race card on Friday greets us at 12:30 first post. From all of us here at Tampa Bay Downs, we bid you a very pleasant good evening, a safe drive home, and we'll see you back on Friday. Good night, everyone, from Tampa.